Man, it's been a while. It's been what, like around 2 weeks maybe since last time. No, yeah, I guess that's what happens when you get older. You get sick even more often. But I was not expecting to catch a cold immediately the day after. But well, leave it aside. It's been a while since we did one of these, so let's see what happens this time. So as usual, we have the same projects that we saw before. And so far, from all of this, the only one we haven't seen yet is this one. I've been selecting now. That one is a mix of a 3D exploration with 2D battles. So that one was a fun old experiment I did many years ago that it would be interesting to try doing again. Especially now that I have much more experience making battle systems and all of that. And then we have the other project that we tried before. We have the classic JRPG, we have the match-free puzzle game, we have this frame by frame board conversion project, the platformer, which is shooter, basically Survivor's clone, and that's all the projects. Maybe for this week, I'm hoping maybe either the one I haven't tried yet or working more on the puzzle game. Because for that one, all that's left is the other mode, the design mode. And once there's that, then we can actually upload it for testing. But aside from those two, I don't really mind working on any of the others, so let's see what the will says to work on this week. And here goes. Well, I mean, what's to be expected if it's the one with the higher chance. But I guess that's the point of updating the values every week. So there we go, our pack's been sealed. Now what's big for the music? Fair warning, even though I'm no longer sick, I'm still coughing quite a lot. Actually, I thought my voice would be worse after all of that, but luckily this seems to be the case. Now as for something to happen in the background, yeah, let's go with this for now. And open the project. Okay, here's the source. I'm already seeing a lot of errors for the scripts, which means probably we will need this again. Actually, no. Not this. Actually, first let me see if I can open the older project, the one that's on the version 3 of the engine. Because it will be really useful to have as a reference. Where did I leave that folder? This shouldn't take more than a minute until I find the folder. Probably have to re-import it. See the folder name here. But this should be fine. Now this is the older version. Let's see if it will run. Huh, weird. It won't load the sprites. They will not. I can. This is weird. These meshes here should be the sprite. It should be touch, and here should be some display. A key prompt. Well, it's not showing up anymore. Oh, that's all. Anyways, supposedly this is one half of the project that's a 3D dimension cloud crawling, and this should be in any sprites. That's not working currently. But you will enter and then you will enter the battle like this. And the way the command works is that you have on the bottom your abilities that have a cooldown, including a basic attack. And then as you level up, you will gain more abilities to equip on the piece. Another mechanic here is that you can actually dodge the attacks. So you have to pay attention to the cues about the enemies when they were to do something. And let's see if I can finish the battle. And yeah, this is pretty much where I had it back then. So since this is the first time I will actually be working on this on stream, it will mostly be converting all of this to the new version. I'm not really curious about all of these errors. Huh, crazy. It's putting for some inputs. Well, I hope we won't have to worry about this. Okay, let's move back to the version 4 of the project. And I think today, just to break the habits, let's focus on the 3D aspect for the streamer, at least the most part. Because aside from what we did last time on the game jam, we haven't really seen 3D on streams here, so it would be nice to have some more facts. Okay, so this is for the transitions and just the exploration mode. Okay, now here's the, no, the player is here. And this is the instance of the actual map, the dungeon. What's this level for? Must be some debugging. Incredible environments. Okay, first let's see what kind of errors we'll see when we open the game. Right, the usual explorer issues. Okay, so I guess then it's needed to start working on the migration. So, okay, already is issued. Here, let's change how we connect the signal. Okay, so first fix should be to make it its own class. I can do it like that. I think there was an easier way to cast the variables so I can make the autocomplete actually functional. Let's go back to main. Okay, let's see what else should we need to change. Right, these ones. Right, you have different types of events. So if when the one starts start a battle, and then one starts, in this case, lights or turns off some torch. And here actually we could make it its own setter. Right, for some reason it's displaying display like that. Now what is in doing this? Could be because of the shader. Actually no, there shouldn't be any. Okay, that's much better. The problem comes from here, so I have to remove this. This will be all for now, so we can actually see it in game. Display text is solid, here. This should be fine for now. Which means we go back to the torch. This silver shaded. But actually it needs to be shaded. Now, was it this type of light or should it be something else? Because I remember it going through some walls, which actually defeats the point of having this sort of light. But maybe we'll leave it out for now, just so we can test it right now. Okay, we see them now in the game, that's good. Let's fix the dungeon. so it still has the tiles. And image. I wonder if I can change the texture. Transparency, no, it's not here. Not the shading. It's not emission. I could swear I saw it somewhere. Ah, here. There we go. Actually, I wonder if there's a better way than to adding it to a group. Actually, I think there was one. Pretty sure I made it in Animalia to be able to trigger different types of events. Maybe some sort of event manager. Now you, where are you? Ah, because of this. And this should be affected by the light as well. Yeah, I think here we can see the problem. The light is still going through the walls. Oh, hello, lucky Twister. Wait, I always forget to open the chat. Oh, weird, it didn't open the window. Why is that? Ah, no, why? Because of the background. Ah, funny, I didn't take that into account. Oh yeah, hello, how's your Sunday? I mean Saturday. I wonder if it's the light issue or it's the walls that aren't blocking it properly. There's a good running rock project. Ah, good to hear. You're also making your own game. Is it in Godot as well? Ah, nice. Good to hear. Now here we're doing some work as well. Actually, we'll select one random project to work this day. And today it's this. We are converting an old project I have made in the version 3 of the engine, and today we are migrating it. So this one is a mix of 3D exploration with a Dungeon Explorer with 2D battles. I think it was one of my first attempts on doing something in 3D, at least in some capacity. So yeah, today we're mostly doing the migration work. So I'm not sure how much new things we will see actually, but it still should be fun to do. Okay, so we have this, now visible. We have the events refactor. I wonder if I should make the battle event its own class. Actually, should maybe have this in its own node, so I can look through them. We should write this down in this. I could have forgetting that. Whatever, I can worry about that later. Okay, first I need to make sure that there's no more errors throwing, like this. Is it an interpreter? Kind of, yeah. Here, let me show you the older version of the project. So this is what I have in the version 3 of the engine. But actually, back then it did show the sprites. For some reason now it doesn't. But to even aside, this is what I have. You have a character that could move around the map. You can rotate the camera. And this should be the enemy sprite, but now it's not showing for some reason. But to the side you have a 3D map exploration and then a 2D battle system, like this. You will scroll around the map, be able to attack with some cooldowns, and actually being able to dodge the enemy attacks. So far I only had this enemy and this attack, but later on you'll be able to battle more enemies with different type of attacks and AIs, and being able to equip more abilities down here. So yeah, the idea is to convert all of this to the latest version of the Godot engine. That's 4 point something, I always forget. It's a project, it's the first person player. I think something like the card roguelites that are common nowadays, or something a bit different. Okay, that fits, but we need something else. Load manager. Oh, this one is an auto load. Right, so any other instance could access it, right? I see, that's how I made it. How interesting, I used autoloads like this back then. I wonder why I stopped doing that. Right. Let's change the export like that. And let's move the state down here so we can make the state function here. I don't know why I put it like that, but whatever. Right, because the aggressor, the base actor class doesn't do much with these states. It's the player enemies that have to do something with this state. I see, this is how. Instead of having the data manager handle showing the messages and pop-ups, the actors themselves do it through these auto loads. And depending if there is a reference to it or not, they will create a component or not. So there was no pop-up instance or layer, then it won't show the image or display that message. See, it was very clever from passing. I believe changing this to if it's the enemy class will still work. Alright, I will need to go to the actors and then to the skills, because they are all tied with each another. and unfortunately it's not like I can save it for later because it will crash, I think. Yeah. So this is something we have to do. But actually this should be a resource, so we can set it up later. Right, here's where we use the states. Maybe this could be an enumerator, just so it's easier to keep track of the states. Yeah, let's try with that. Actor here. So let's see, which states do we have? Normal, so normal, hurts, death, over, and which else? How weird. Why is this blank? Yeah, I think those are all the states. We can replace these here. Okay, now we can replace all of the references here. So here it's normal. And this array will be replaced with this. And just like above, because the nums are actually numbers, we use -1 because it's the default value that the actor starts with. Actor states there. Go back to the player here. Now this might be more characters than the previous way, but at least with this I don't have to remember the actual name. I just have to do this and it will autocomplete. This signal to defeat it. It's still having to pass the who died accelerator. I wonder if I can send the detector itself so I can check if it's a player or enemy actor. But actually, we don't even need that. We could just bind a variable here that will tell the function if the one that got defeated was a player or an enemy. Yeah, that will work much better actually. But before here, okay, we replace the state with that. Yeah, it should be all fine. As for the enemy, we're going to do a lot more work. Because if I said before will work, we won't need this signal. Actually, I don't think it's been used at all. Yeah, we're emitting that signal. Okay, it's funny. In some parts, I did some clever workarounds to make this work, but in others, there's plenty that could be improved. And here's one of those. So I actually made it. It's some kind of AI back then, just like I did with the game jam. Fun. But that was just a script. Here we actually have a timer. Here we won't really need to pass this to enumerators because it's a much simpler AI, so we can use strings. It should be fine here. Okay, after we are done changing the states, we can this one pressing here with the signal. So because it's only one line, we can afford to put all of this inside the signal connection. Okay, so here okay, this normal. And that here too. Okay, and now this will move it all the way up here. We'll say HP change. And we'll create a function for this, which we have HP and max HP. And like that, we're moving that function at the bottom. Actually, wait, how was it on the other version? I see. Oh, we need to redo this file. Also, we won't need this particular effect anymore because we can now actually do the original pixel fade out that was in the original files. Oh, wait, actually, I don't think I've shown it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, library. Because I have this for a long time. Let's just scroll all the way back to the start. Let's see, where is it? Here. Okay, so this game is based on these files. I always forget to push the kind of things. So you can download that too and use the files if you want, since they are not mine. Okay, now back to the enemy, we'll do the particles. Okay, there's no animation. Yeah, I think I don't use another one of those files to try to recreate it. I think it was the first one on the list. It was fun to try doing as a small Castlevania clone. Like, hello Zoe. How's your Saturday going? I was just showing the source files for the project I was working on this time. Ah, nice. I'm doing fine. Just right in the middle of migrating this old project to the new version of the Godot engine. So yeah, for now, nothing too exciting to show. Maybe once we have this finished. Well, congrats on finishing the project. Was it a big one? Okay, what else? Behavior, I will assume it's working. Oh, interesting. So the behavior only affects the movement. Ideally, it will also affect the attacks. I will decide which ones to use. So that's another thing to work on later. Okay, let's put that aside. Check the state, this animation. And yeah, that should be all here. This signal we won't need anymore. We will change it to this. Same with the player actor. But it will need nothing anymore. Okay. Okay, and this line. Yeah, let's build it up for now. Alright, the skills. This is texture, and it should be, I think it was an enumerator of some sort. To load this up again. I always forget to handle the exporting. Here. amount, we connect these to the function. And I guess in this was properly converted from the version, so let's leave it at that. And that's all here. So we try using the tackle skill. The skill ability, actually, if you extend the what is skill. It's waiting and wait for the timer. I see there's more states. This is the attack state. Also, the area itself has a state too. Oh no, it's supposed to be the light sword. Yeah, that should be fine. Because here's the hit function. And the same goes for the slash. So that's why I was using strings. Never mind, I think my previous self was smarter. So why slash and not attack? Areas, okay. Yep. Okay, it all looks fine. Alright, I never made the fire attack. This one goes with the other enemy there. I also never made. Well, when it comes to skills, that should be all. Same for actors. The manager pop-up. They're fine. We fixed the events. And now all that's left is the exploration section of the game. Wait, I still left two feats. Let me see the script. Where is this? Maybe here in the battle scene. Actually, now that I think about it, I think everything is sprites, so it should be fine if we set all of them as nearest. Okay, here it is. It should be with CV code. Actually, it should, because we could add some color effects to some of the text. So I guess that should be fine. Okay, not this. Yeah. So I guess this function is not used anymore here. And it's just append text. I wonder what else is crashing. So it's not finding the... because I'm sitting right at the start. So it's not finding the node. In that case, let's set this off already, and the set the off animation, it's the one to play at the start. I'm still doing this. Why are you still throwing an error? The let is right here. You should know it exists. And if I remove the export, okay, that's some progress. Okay, now we are properly on the 3D character. Okay, so first let's fix the sprite. It's pretty that it's not applying to the 3D textures. Let's give it some class. And let's see what else. Wait, where was the error? Right, on the animation player. Because now this is called the softness speed scale. Okay, finance is okay. Should this be on physics process? Okay, maybe only when it's idle. Should be. And I think I can change it to its approximately 0. We can do the same here. Okay, the camera's facing the direction. Okay, there we go. Here we animate the sprites. Okay, and here's the inputs. I wonder if that's all. It is. But we're seeing a lot of errors because of that input again. So I guess we come to add that action. Hopefully we won't see that. Yep, it's gone. But I think the character it's moving maybe a bit too quickly. Same with the camera. Okay, so first thing first, we have to adjust the speeds. Okay, something I forgot to clear up is that on the map repair we have a grid-like movement. So if I just tap once, it moves one side to the other direction. So I should do at a slower speed. Let's see if I set to 1. No, this has nothing to do here. Oh, and again we didn't need to wipe out any of the twins. So that's good news. Now as for this. Maybe I should move this outside the physics function. Also figure out at which speed should I set these movements. Because right now this is doing it too quickly. I wonder if I should do something instead of translate. Here I'm using Delta, so far so good. Okay, let's see if that changes anything. No. You're going insanely fast. And now the event crashes. Great. Okay, but first let's focus on the player. Okay, so we know that this calculation is doing it properly. The problem is that it's doing it too quickly. So why is that? So that's the movement vector. Okay. So this doesn't seem to be affecting it in any way. Let's see if this kind of function. No, it's still going too fast. So I have to guess the problem isn't here. multi-function, maybe here on main. Nothing here, so should be here the issue? No, because it's not changing anything here. So it's all here the problem. Why not? We should catch the... because of this. I see, so there's something else that's causing the period to move this quickly. So if it's not here, then where? Because the period is getting moved by something. I need to find where that's happening. It's not the camera. This is really weird. I commented both functions that will move the character, but it's still moving. Somewhere else it's doing that. I wish I could remember where is happening. It's not here, but because it's not handling that anywhere on the main script. And here all it does is change these sprites. Am I using this function anywhere? No. Could be because of this. Actually, this is for testing, so I shouldn't move it. Let's see if that has something to do. No, it's not that. What was I doing back then? So because it's still moving one click position at its time, we know for sure that it's using this spectrum. So service translation. Could it be this? Just because of that. So I can't really use the approximates. It's too bad. In that case, I think using MacLeod should be fine soon. Okay, that one was weird. Okay, so now there's that problem. Which only seems to happen when I use move and collide. So that's why I used that back then, I guess. Right, so next it's to fix that different display. Actually, I need to take a small break quickly. It will be more than a couple of minutes, and then we can focus on fixing the event so that it will display the prompt. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Alright, and we're back. So, as we saw before the break, whenever we try to open this, some kind of error is showing up. So let's see why is that. Commands from into float. I see. I wonder if it's just that. Weird. I see. So if I try to cast the float from the boolean, so it's probably just this. Okay, that's an improvement. Putting the dead position aside, let's see first if it will interact, and it will. But it's still causing the issue of showing light outside when it shouldn't. I have to wonder if it's because of the... No, wait. Because it is blocking at some parts. So it's probably because I'm using the wrong type of lights. But before fixing that, let's see if you can... it's blocked. Actually, it's not blocked, weird. Okay, so there's that other type of issues with the battle. Let's focus for now on the torch. But we're first on the event. Because this level has to be center. Okay, so far it's doing the same. But it's not showing the same kind of lights. Hopefully we'll see any changes once that's on. Okay, kind of. But it's not affecting the torch. So I guess what we need to do is limit the range of these Omni lights. That's kind of the something, I think. No, actually, this looks worse. Not only is it still appearing outside, but it's not been affecting the player. Also, it's weird that it's creating this shadow here and here, when actually it should illuminate everywhere. It couldn't be that, right? No, it's not. So the question remains, why is he not being it up properly? Maybe if I put some kind of mesh on the top that will block all of the lights. I wonder if that will actually work. So you can see it's affected by the light, but it's still not blocking the rest of the lights. So that's the problem. And it does nothing. We actually lower the lights. No, this actually looks worse. So it's not that either. I wonder if it has to do with who made the meshes for this map, because it was a while ago when I was still starting to learn how to use Blender. Actually, yeah, let's try maybe remaking this map, because that could be the issue, perhaps. Now, how did I make tiles? Right, it was probably this. I guess I have to make the text myself. Now, how was that? Actually, do I even have the tiles? Not alone, not here. No, I don't. Ah, right, I don't even have the sprites on the original files. Sì, so i boss e boss. You might as well download the files. So let's quickly download the assets. Right, because you can make a project, so the files aren't open. In that case, I must have left the files somewhere else when I made the image. But for that, I have to actually find it. Now, where did I make that? Now not here. Happened to me, I never had it. Oh, seems I didn't. Oh, right. So I guess we have to forget about making the tiles ourselves. Yeah, no, never mind, sorry about that. Oh no, wait, it was here the whole time. Never mind. I forgot to check here. Okay, so to give it the sides and top and bottom, let's see which ones we have to edit. It should be this material. And then we have to edit the UV, I think. But how do I pick just one region? I guess I will need to look this up quickly. region. And maybe it's like this. Or maybe it wasn't like that. Because if I only wanted to apply this sprite to some faces, how do I do that? Is it this? No, I don't think so. It's not this either. So wait, is this not changing? And let me check, set some region here either. Oh, it's not this either. No, thank you for the follow. If only I could select 30 sprites here. Because the only other solution I can think of is that I have to cut these sprites myself. But even then that wouldn't work. So there has to be an easier way to do this. No, it's not this implementation. No, it seems I have to do this in Blender. I have no choice. Let's try maybe something else. Let's use a quad mesh. And let's set the texture somewhere. Like this, and let's see if we can set the actual region for this. Oh, it's not even showing the selected area. Weird. I'm guessing that's not how this will work. No, I don't think we can do anything regarding the lighting yet. I guess for now you have to deal with this bad light. Maybe if I push it a bit forward. No, same still issue. Okay, but I become worried about the light later. For now, let's focus on the other issue we saw, which was the battle system. So the player can explore the map, that's all fine. But first, it's facing through the enemy, which shouldn't happen. Okay, so first it should be shaded. Then this should have some collision. Which for some reason we are not really seeing. Okay, it's this boss. So why is it not responding to the player? Because here it's a solid, so variable brains, okay. And the player can detect this group of collisions. It can and it should, but it's not doing it. Okay, we can see the red cast for the collisions. Actually, the red cast, I think it's for detecting the events. So Just move, transform. So, was it working for the walls, but not for the events? Maybe that function it's the wrong one. And you please set the wrong number, because now the layers are in 0 in that zip. So now if I go to the enemy, yep, it will let me go. Okay, so next we have to fix the battle transition and the battle scene. Now this should be stretched the whole screen, but it's not. If I had to guess, it's somewhere here. Okay, because of the mode. Maybe it's canvas items. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, there's an improvement. So this was why. It needs to have this state as a string because it uses it for the animations. So I guess I need to move all of this back to how it was before. And I guess past me was some wrong with resetting the stage like that, I guess. Extend, and I have to go back here to the actor. And state, it's gonna be this. Okay, that's all. I have to do the same here. I think that should be all to fix this. Okay, kind of seems to be working again. But if it's getting caught, the HP bar, it's not showing correctly, and the player isn't showing any reanimations. So let's start with the player actor. So it's using it for some reason. But we need the particles. A normal charge. Here. Okay, let's see if that's enough. Okay, so it's moving, but it's never getting instantiated. Because what's supposed to happen is that when the battle starts, see, starts, okay. It should set the state to normal. Not doing that here. Okay, good group enemy starts. Okay, so it should be covering this function here, but for some reason it's not doing it. I guess it's like this. No. It's kind of doing that. Okay, so we have to confirm if it's actually being called. And he's doing it for the player, but seems he's not doing it for the enemy. Okay, now it's doing it for the enemy. But it's still not playing the animation. So the question is why is it not playing the animation at the start? Okay, let's see if that install gets called. As we know it's in this state, we should see if it's actually changed to call the function to play the animation. Okay, forgot to remove that. And it seems that's our answer. The state is being set, but oh wait, that's it. That's the problem. It should be set state. So that's why Akali set is a function like that. Right, so when it goes for set state, we'll do this here. At least that's what I hope what happens. Yep, there it is. Well, it's not playing the heart animation. I have to change that here. It turns out I didn't have to refactor all of this code. It was working perfectly fine right at the start. Who would have thought? Okay, so that's okay. Let's go back to the battle scene. Okay, place the horror animation. Same for the player. Okay, so that seems to be okay. Now, let's try fixing that issue we saw. First, for some reason it's not finding some component here. I'm guessing it's meaning this. Then I will need to move it a bit lower. No, there's still that block of ruin that is left over here. No, it's still getting cut. Okay, so the idea is that we can already see 3 lines all the time, and they get scrolled up. Actually, I think that solved the issue. Maybe at that height. Okay, I think that solve it. So we will lock this. Now next it's this background. Actually, what should it really do? Battle scene here. I should be repeating. There we go. Okay, there's that. Guess we'll create the actors. Now, for some reason, it's not executing the behaviors for each battler. So I guess that's another thing we have to control. Selectors, here's the slide. So it's never getting its value set. So we know for sure that we're setting the behavior because actually we should check this. And behavior, so okay, so these prints are these values. Now we know for sure that we're setting the borders, but they're not getting used. It's because of this. We need to set the start mode. But I thought for sure that it was getting called somewhere. So I'm still coughing even though the cold is so long gone. And the worst part is that every now and then after I cough a bit, I get a kind of dizzy. It's really annoying. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Could be because of this. Maybe it should be normal. Okay, that seems to be working fine again. Okay, next step should be to fix this bar. So let's see what kind of style did we use here. So it should be 40 by 1. And we need to override these tiles here. So the background is this tone of black. Let's just borrow this. And the color for this is this shade of red. Oh, the default one. It's gonna make things easier. Okay, just like before. Good. Okay, so what's up? Today they will tell us to work on this game. It's a mix of 3D exploration with interactables and a 2D battle system. Yeah, it's this one. So I was just on the last details for migrating the project. All I need to do is fix some issue here with the UI and the victory conditions, and it should be done. We actually, with this project, we've actually tried at least once everyone on the list. So actually, now that you mention it, I was thinking of making a poll later on Twitter to let everyone decide which project should be focused from now on. Because I think that's a clear issue. It's been a long time since I've released anything, at least in a complete state. So I was thinking maybe it was time to fix that. Because otherwise it will be always coding but nothing concrete to let people play. So once we finish today, I will make a poll later, pick maybe 3 or 4, and let everyone decide which one do they want to see me focus, so that they can release something. Funny enough, since I kind of up. In which way? Like it will be another player here moving around? Because in the case, I guess, yeah, it could. But it will not only be on this screen, because on this exploring section, only the first player could control that. Unless I scrap the exploration part and made it so that it's only this type of gameplay. I wonder. Oh, now that you mention it, I can see where you're coming from with that idea. It could be something like 2 players moving around like this at getting skill, and then when it's time to decide where do you want to go, it could let the players move to one direction or the other, like a sort of voting system. So they will both have to agree on one direction. Maybe that could work. Okay, but now that I see, there should be some animation playing there. So that's gonna be a problem. Now let's see why it's not playing. So when this gets going, right, should be set state. Okay, that aside, I think everything else it's okay. Just need to double check something. Okay, like that. And forgive me, I need to change this animation. Okay, now we should see the proper value. Okay, need to fix that offset for the pop-up and the repeated animation. Maybe slash hit percent. I mean, like that switch a while ago. Wait, let's see here. No, not here, here. I guess I could make it do this 1,000 times. Use slash skill here. So what will it be this? And let's see where that is. I'm curious if this will actually work. Okay, into the battle, and if I cast a skill, well, we're gonna be here for a while. Well, Ace, the good news is that it does work. Bad news is the player can really do anything else. I'm not sure I can do it faster. Unless... Yeah, I know I don't have to, but now I'm really curious if I can do it. Maybe that was too fast. Well, yeah, of course, later on I will make different skills that will do more hits. Ah, there we go. That seems to be a trick. So, yeah, I remember you mentioning that game. But still, these are 1000 attacks, so it's still gonna take a while. But yeah, let's just assume that it works. And I already forgot about what was I doing before. What was it? Right, the pop-up. It's not getting center. So this should be the position. Ah, right, should be center. Okay, so if I try it again. Okay, now it's center. That was all that was needed to fix. And let's see if I can attack them just as they are about to. No. This based in nothing in particular. Yeah, actually, this is based on that pack of projects. They were originally made in GameMaker, and I found those a long time ago. So I wanted to try converting them to Godot. From those, the first one, it's one I already tried doing. It's actually one of the videos in my slideshow. And the other one was this. So it's less based on and more like adapting something that was already made. The thing is, those are abandoned projects, so they're not complete asset-wise. So maybe if I manage to have this more fleshed out, I could think of maybe replacing the assets, making my own or something like that. Because the idea is to have at least the game mechanics functional, then we can worry about maybe making some new assets and something like that. Okay, now for the enemy. I want to make a new shader. And I think there was one to make it disappear. Oh, actually there's a new shader. This one could work. damn it, they uploaded a lot of new shaders, and I got distracted seeing all of them. Okay, now this one could work. I got this, not this one for outline. Maybe another design. Not this for scrolling. Oh, this one for dithering. This one could be useful for something. I need to focus. Let's bring this shader here. Alright, and I didn't have the assets separated. Okay, no errors, so far so good. Now material. Should be this. And the parameters. Nice. Okay, let's leave it on the default. Okay, so when it dies, here we should set that parameter. And let's put it here. Okay, let's see how it works. Okay, originally in the first project, it had a sort of disappearing pixels that will float, but I could never find a shader for that, so I've been trying different things. So let's get should be the one. But it's affecting all of them. Okay, like that. And let's show the progress bar. No, it's still affecting that. So I guess the share should be the local. There we go. Okay, one more. Not bad. Not a bad effect, I would say. Just one more thing that we need to change. It's to make the proper connections. What do we want here? Alright, we want it here. And here we do the same, but in another way. So yeah, okay, that should be all. Now it should truly detect when either the player or all the enemies are defeated. Once that happens, the battle should end. And one more, and there we go. Okay, and I think with that we are just where we were back then all those years ago on the original project. Actually, so I would like to make some slight fixes. For example, make the bars both for HP for the enemy and player a bit more dynamic. We could use some tools to interpolate the value so we get a bit more animated. Also, this here looks a bit too cramped, so we could give it some spacing. Let's see if we can do that. Ah, that's why. Okay, like that. And where's it? Ah, here. Okay, that should clean up the spacing a bit. Yeah, that's much better. Actually, we could give him some more space down there. Okay, that looks much better. Except this could get some more spacing. Like that. Okay, now we can focus on the bars. Okay, let's start with the enemy bar. So the idea is to move this to a twin function. So for that, let's make the variable let's make the twin value, which should be an integer. Or not, because this is right, this is between 0 and 100. So we calculate it like that. I wonder if I should keep it like that or give it some changes. Although, to be honest, it would probably be the best to move all of the logic to its own component. Here, just so we don't fill the actor class with unnecessary functionality. Because aside from these free values, we will also need to have some functions. So yeah, let's do that. So we have it like this, then of the value, and we will set it the final value it will have. Are you playing on multiple party members? No, the original plan was to have the one single player being able to swap between different types of skills they could use, just so they could focus on a fighter build or maybe some magic, something like that. It'll be just one player, they will be able to customize their skill set as they wanted it. That's why the other slots were empty. Actually, it's funny you mention it because the project pack had a sprite for a fireball. And it was one of the skills I was going to implement later on. Because this can also be used by the enemy. So remember, so maybe characters. The thing about that is that I will need to heavily modify the battle system to accommodate more than one player. And then I will need to make also the AI for those battlers. So it's not a completely no to the multiplayer, but I wouldn't completely discard it. It's just that for the moment, just having the one player be able to fight the enemies, it's already taking most of the development process. So maybe once we have that completely polished and functional, we can consider adding more playable characters. But for now, I would say having the one player be able to swap and customize their active skills, I think that will be our most immediate end goal, I'd say. What was I doing? Alright, the progress bar. Okay, first, here. HP bar. Is it on stats? Stats, yeah. I need to remember to change all of that to a resource. Okay, so we set that, and next equal HP bar update value. So I guess we won't really need to send this other parameter, but for now let's send it. Okay, before making the twin, let's see if it's working like before. Okay, that's fine. Now, how do I do this? So it should be like this, I think. And then here, we create a twin. And then we call the twin method. From current value to the HP. Let's say 0.3 seconds. Yeah, I think that should be all. I know that bar should animate in some way. Let's wait for one of them to attack. And it's not doing it great. Right, because the current value is never set. Thank you for the follow. Why is he not doing that? I must be forgetting something. Maybe it's like this. There we go. But it's not getting updated. But we need to be able to hardcode it in a way. Okay, maybe like this. Okay, make it suck again. There we go. That's a much better HP bar. Now, what if I could make it in a different way? I'm probably fine-tuning it too much, but these kind of things are the ones that make the difference to make it something more appealing visually. Okay, that's that. Now we can focus on the player. And that's not here. So we should probably also move all of the logic here. So let's do that here, and here's where we change that. Okay. And just like we did with the other HP bar, we should do it here too. So it was here. We will borrow these values. Value, yep, much HP. Okay. And we'll connect it to the live controls. Now, what should we do first? Okay, first we do that, then draw max HP. It's gonna be No, really, it's not accessing unless. There we go. Okay, that's done. Then I guess we will need to initialize the values here. It will be something like this unless something's broken. Alright. Okay, so this should initialize the level and bar at the start. And now this won't get called, because instead will be used the function inside the control itself. So just like before, actually we could borrow the same code. Okay, so this value here will be the HP. Now, how do we use this in our favor? Okay, so first we need to move this. Not here. New value, new value. Okay. And I think that should be all the changes that we need to do. And never mind, what happened? And I should be like this. Weird, what did he have only 1 HP? Data manager here. This was the other way around. So it should be like this. Okay, 30 out of 30, and if I get hits, it's not showing up. Ah, weird, the first time it didn't do anything. And it'll tell me already run out of music. I do. Nah, it's okay, we're just about to finish anyways. I just need to have this working and that should be all for today. I mean, after all, if it's in 4 hours. And I do would like to have something to eat. But once that's done, I will upload a short video with what we did today, and maybe later on in an hour or two I will make a poll on Twitter. So if you want to take part in that, you can follow me there on Twitter, where I will make the poll and let all of you pick which project from all of those that we work with here on the wheel. You can say that which one do you want me to focus on from now on. Because it's fun as it is to post something randomly every week. I do would like to have some consistency on one of these to have something actually uploaded so you can all play it. Because it's not just me coding anything here. There should be some purpose to all of these, right? Now, why the first time is in getting cold? So that's why this was before. But why not a second time? It's a bit of a cheating, but maybe I have to do it like this. Okay, let's see if that's the trick. Yeah, that was it. Weird, but it works. At least that gives us a more animated HP bar. Now let's see if we get some game over. One. And yeah, that works too. Okay, great. So luckily we managed to convert completely the project from the older version on version 3 of the Godot engine to the current version of Godot 4 point something. Now as to where to go from here, well, first I would like to redo how do we make the dungeons, because there's something with the mesh here that is making the light not work properly, because as you can see, it's making some really weird shadows. So I was thinking to either be able to build the dungeon ourselves with the grid map, or maybe remaking them in Blender in some way. That's something they have to change. Then we do need to make some new first enemies and then some new abilities for the player to use. So if we continue with that, that will be where we go on from there. And then from that, well, the thing is, we don't really have any more assets to work with, so we will probably need to make some new ones. But that's once that's over with this. So yeah, I would say we made a good job today. With some good progress. So we can say that we earned some rest right now. Now let's see, where can we go? Let's see who's live. You know what, let's use Tuman. I already know. He could use some more company. So let me close this. And let's see. Okay. Alright, I need to always remember to put a message. So thank you everyone who stopped by to watch, comment and lurk, and I will see you tomorrow when we work on the Beamer project. Actually, I forgot what we were making, so we will see together where do we go on from there. But yeah, until next time.